A very good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Solomon Lubama Chigozi. It is match day number 13 of the East Africans T20 Challenge. Today it is Mt.Meru against Mt.Elgon, and let's see what happened at the toss.
Good morning and welcome to match day number 13 of the East African Safari. The first game this morning will be happening between Mt.Elgon, who will be taking on Mt.Meru. The two captains are here with me, Edgar Mdola, the captain for Mt.Meru, Ali Balida, the captain for Mt.Elgon, and Trevor Makachanja, the match umpire, and we've come for the toss. Heads is the call. And heads it is. Edgar, you've won the toss. What will you be doing first and why?
We are batting first. We want to bat first because we want to put up a score that we could defend like 120 and above.
We are getting into the business end of this tournament. What do you hope to do better so that you don't blink to lose?
We are striking to get to the semi-finals and also play the finals.
Congratulations and all the best in the match.
Thank you.
Ali, come through. If you had won the toss, what would you have done first and why?
Bowling first. It's a bowling track. I see the cracks are on. That's all.
So which total will you be looking at Mt.Meru, limiting Mt.Meru to?
At like around 110, 19, like that.
All the best in the game and go well.
Thank you, sir.
And that is the news coming from the center. Mt.Meru has won the toss and opted to bat first.
And that was Ivan Cyprian Sajabi, Mount Karisimbi winning the toss and choosing to bat first. Live action will be coming right here from Florida Cricket Oval in Kokonjeru. And a look at the table, we'll see Mount Kilimanjaro right at the top there. Played 9, won 6, lost 3, 12 points, and with just one more game for them to play. Mt.Meru played 8, won 6 as well, and lost 2, 12 points. Mount Satima played 8, won 4, lost 4, 8 points. Mount Karisimbi played 8, won 3, lost 5, 6 points together with Mount Rwenzori. And some of the top performers so far: Pole Metu there, plenty of Buama, 8 wickets. And that look at the playing squads today: Ali Balidawa for Mt.Elgon, Theonest Hakuziremye, Kasemadam, Chimpasa Charles, Luja Ashraf, Nyanya Jonathan, Kabanda Andrew, Katom Malcolm, Ranga Yusuf, Rakib Mbaine, and Christian Molinda from Mt.Elgon. Mt.Meru against Mt.Elgon. And we are ready for the bowl of Ali Balidawa taking charge in the absence of Emmanuel Tujuche. Conrad Lubwama and Edgar Mudola, the opening pair for Mt.Meru, coming off that win against Mount Kilimanjaro yesterday. First ball, and it is the first maximum already. Conrad Lubwama bowled wide of the stumps offered with it, and Lubwama frees his arms at the first time of asking. Mt.Meru yesterday winning against Mount Kilimanjaro by 6 wickets. Conrad Lubwama top scoring in that encounter as well, picking up play of match awards. Temporary break there in play as the search for the ball is on, but first ball drifting outwards and Lubwama freeing his arms immediately. But a look at their batting card yesterday, Mt.Meru, Edgar Mudola and Vincent Kato failing. Conrad Lubwama coming in and scoring a brisk 27 in 16. But the plaudits went to Daniel Muhumuza, 57 in 36 balls. Did a lot of... And on the bowling side, Lubwama picking up 4 wickets for 23. Matovu Eric 1 in 19. Nasul Damadi 2 for 11. Quicker ball there, rising on the batter. Not cleanly picked up by the wicketkeeper Charles Kimpasa. And they pick up by runs. Umpires standing today, Trevor Makchanja and Hope Tandeka. Well driven down the ground, and they will pick up one. Mudola gets off the mark. Guided beyond the waiting arms of the keeper. There. Keep rotating the strike. The Meru batters are Mt.Meru turning out in the change strip today, not in their usual yellow, but in this black and purple top. And a misfield by Luja Ashraf there, and they will pick up 2. Concerns about the fielding already in the first over. Bowling that under the nose of Mudola, but drives it well down the ground. Will pick up another single. A very productive first over there for Mt.Meru. 11 coming off Balidawa's first over, but it is 12 runs for no loss for Mt.Meru. Coming from the highway end will be Commander Patrick Andrew. Receiving the ball much more compared to the beginning of the tournament. Starts off with a very full, and yes, it will be judged a no ball because of the height issue. Free hit indicated for Olubuama. Opportunity there to put it away. Clever bowling there, and thinking from Kabanda Andrew. Bowled it wide of the man. Lubuama misses out following it. Had he left it alone, it would have been a wide, and the free hit would still be on. But good thinking there from the young man. Another no ball there, and after 3 bounces the ball trickles past the boundary rope. Already expensive from Kabanda Andrew, failing in his bid to control that ball, and think it is coming out quite slippery from his hands. Kabanda not comfortable with something in his run-up. Changes his mind about bowling that one, but Mt.Meru on their merry way trying to breach the pass score of 120. That is quite a defendable total as we have seen so far in the tournament. But first, they'll have to do some batting. Skyer there, taken, but caught off a no ball. And they only pick up one there. Edgar Mudola going aerial, but not finding the boundary rope. At the back end of the tournament, the East African T20 Challenge, the fitness levels, the mental agility of all the players comes into play. And that will be another no ball from Kabanda Andrew. Kabanda bowling what is turning out to be quite a long over, and you can see another no ball there. I don't know what is happening to his mental capacities at the moment. Looks short of confidence. And what do you know, but Kabanda Andrew has been taken out of the bowling attack, and it will be Luja Ashraf to complete his over. 4 more balls to come, and having bowled consecutive no balls above waist height, the umpires applying the rules to the dot. Luja Ashraf, the man with the ball, starts off with another extra 23 runs are on board in just 1.2 overs. And the young man will tell you that I was just called in to bowl and complete this over. Bowls that one quite short. Conrad Lubwama turns onto it, and they pick up a comfortable double. Lubwama using his feet to get to the pitch of that ball, but top edges it beyond gully. Will pick up another boundary. Mt.Meru looking ominous now, trying to set a target. Elgon will be mindful not to let this game get away from them right from the start. Still with some overs to play in the power play. but the fight needs to be on. Trying to play on the onside, Luwama misses out. That ball wrapping the back leg. And a great comeback from the young man. A rare dot ball so far. Strays down the leg side. And at a look at the form that Luja comes into the crystal ball with, not releasing that ball at the top of the hands, but rather at shoulder height, trying to extract as much pace as possible from the surface, and a rare dot ball will complete this over. After 2 overs, it is 30 for the loss, for no loss for Mt.Meru. Edgar Mudola 10-6, Conrad Luwama 14-9. Mt.Meru trying to cement their place at the top of the logs. A win here might see them go top of the table. They will have played the same games with Kilimanjaro, but will have more wins. It would be 7 compared to 6 for Kilimanjaro. But Ali Balida continues from the forest end, left arm round. Plenty of opportunities. Mudola trying to play forward. Top edges that one, but falls safely. Run for a double there. Just halfway through the power point now. Good fielding there by Ali Balida off his own bowling. Good stop there. Ball thrown over the head of the wicket keeper. A much quieter over there by Balidawa. 11 coming off his first. Well placed in the gap by Luwama. Picks up another double there. Now rotating strike easily. Him and Mudola has been able to find the boundary already in the first 2 overs. Pushes to that one, leading edge, but no close fielders. All the men hugging the ring. Quicker ball there, angling in into Edgar Mudola. And that dot ball there, pretty decent over there from Ali Balidawa. 6 runs coming off it there. At the end of 3 overs, 36 for no loss. Current run rate of 12 per over. And projected score being 240. That would be a mammoth total where Mt.Meru to get it. Adam Kasim, the new bowler coming from the highway end, brought in to stem the flow of runs in this power play. And the match at large starts off with a dot ball there. That ball turning away from Lubwama. And this pitch yesterday was offering variable pace with those balls, some staying low and others picking up bounce. But it will be a maximum from the blade of Conrad Lubwama there. A full delivery from Adam Kasim. Pumped away via long on. Better ball there, attacking the stumps this time round, and gets a dot ball. An interesting contest between these two. Opportunity on the bounce to the man at long off. Will keep it to 1. Happy days there for Adam Kasim. And it will be the final ball of the over. A misfield there from the man coming in from extra cover. And they pick up 2. $45 for no loss after 4 overs. A pretty decent striking rate, a big run rate for the men in the Achan strip, the black and purple Mt.Meru. Usually turn out in their yellow tops. Adam Kasim conceding 9 in his first over. Conrad Lubwama 24 in 16. Edgar Mudola 15 in 11. Quietly going about their business now. But to replace Ali Balidaya will be Theonest, Rwandan under 19 international. Theonest Hakuyiremye. Man from the land of 1,000 hills. Famous supporters of Arsenal Cricket Club being sleeve sponsors with their visit Rwanda. But they pick up one of his first ball. Opportunity to catch, not taken by the bowler. Theonest's bowling has been quite good, only failing with the bat so far in the tournament. Has yet to make any double digit score in the innings that he has played, but he has been very handy with the ball. That one drifting down the leg side, trying to bowl the leg break. pace off ball there, but Luama managing to guide it to back of square there. In the last outing, Theonest picked up 1 wicket for 18 runs in his 4. Pretty spell there from him at an economy of 4.50. Draws the man quickly forward, and they will pick up another single. Final ball of Akuziye Remier's first over. And it will be a dot ball there. Good work, young man. 6 coming off that one. 52 for no loss after 5. 1 more over to play in the power play. And as I was talking about Rwanda and Uganda have a very close tie. Similar people and almost similar languages. Uganda will always see themselves as the big brothers. The Rwanda under 19 side already in town, competing with Uganda under 19 and Uganda emerging side. Action taking place at the Lakeside Oval in Entebbe. Uganda has won their first 2 encounters against Rwanda so far. Down on 1 lead, Wama doesn't cleanly pick that one up and gets a single for all his troubles. Adam Kasim tightening the noose on the bowling there. Floated delivery, play to back of square there. Picks up another single. Rotating strike well, Mudola and Luwama. A no ball indicated by the umpire there. Another height issue there. Free hit will be coming up and it is Luwama to face it. He must be salivating at the opportunity. Uses his feet. Kasim saw him coming down. Great comeback there and pins him on the leg side. Dot ball there for Kasim. Clever thinking there. And execution. Another flighted delivery. Opportunity to catch for Ruja Ashraf. Does not get on his bike quickly and that ball falls just behind his head. Quicker ball glanced off the pads. The chase is on to keep it in. Comfortable 2 runs picked up, marking the close of the 6th over. Adam Kasim has yet to pick up any wicket but has conceded 17 in his 2. 60 for no loss. Run rate being 10 per over. Projected score now dropping a little bit to 200. But it is Edgar Mudola 20 in 16 and Conrad Lubwama 31 in 25 at the crease. Opening pair there, doing a great work for Mt.Meru. End of the power play as indicated by umpire Trevor Chanja. There will be some protection for the bowlers now. Hakuzi Yeremye continues to set his field. Has sent out long off and now also sending out cow corner as the only two boundary riders. Additionally, he sends out long on, pins Luwama on the back foot, but well driven to pick up a sing and get off strike. This opening pair continuing to do the good work, and if they bat deep, a mammoth total looks to be on the cards. But cricket is not played by words but by deeds. You have to back up your words each and every single time. Mudola finding the gap between middle and cover. Dozy fielding gives them another run. And as I've been saying throughout, the fielding leaving a lot to be desired at the moment for Mt.Elgon. Need to have a tighter ship there. Close ranks. Do the basics well. Get your body behind the ball. Eyes firmly fixed on the ball. Get the juices pumping and flowing and you'll be good to go. Quicker ball and flatter from Theonest. Swing and a miss there from Luwama. Was looking to play it on the onside. Beaten by the pace. Similar ball but with the pace of that ball dropping in the middle of nowhere. Three fielders converging upon it. The bowler and the man coming from the deep mid wicket. Plus fine leg. That chase in vain. And it will be the final ball of the over from Theonest. Flatter and quicker. Opportunity to catch. Diving forward there. Unable to get hands underneath that ball. But a good over there. 6 coming off that one. Rakib Mbaine comes into the attack from the highway end to replace Adam Kasim. And I'm reminded to say Eid Mubarak to our Muslim brothers. May you enjoy this day and whatever it means to you. Pace off Yoka there to Lubuhama. First off from Bahine. Two dot balls back to back, and you must be thinking that Luwama's wheels are turning in his head. But it is Mbaine Rakib that finds the breakthrough for Mt.Elgon. Conrad Luwama going across to that ball that stayed low. But great working and great thinking from the young man. Brave enough to bowl it slow to Conrad Luwama. Trying to sweep it from the on to the leg side. Should be playing forward to that ball straight. I mean, good wicket to pick up at a crucial time now. This should be the starting point for the Elgon defense. From one hard hitter to another, Daniel Muhumuza scored a brisk 50, not out yesterday, joining the half centurions in this tournament. Daniel Muhumuza scored 57 in 36 balls, hitting 2 fours and 4 sixes, and that blistering attack on the Kilimanjaro bowling. Four dot balls, including a wicket so far in this over, and Mt.Elgon hoping that this is the turning point in their innings. A very vacant slip and Gary area. So if Muhumuza can find the gap, straying down the leg side this time round, the chase is on. The gradient of that field towards the dressing rooms, keeping that ball there within play. Baine should return to his line that he bowled first to Lubuhama. Muhumuza off the mark with that double. Very dodgy fielding there from Ranga Yusuf. Has had a horrid day so far, gifting boundaries. Those balls going under him. Needs to work on that technique. And that boundary marks the end of the 8th over. 72 for 1 for Mt.Meru. They won the toss and elected to bat first. Firmly set in second place so far, but with this victory today they might go top of the table. Victory is not a foregone conclusion. Driven well down the ground by Mudola. Trying to run for the second, sent back by his partner. Never run off a misfield, the common saying goes. Luja Ashraf now doing his own bowling. Came in before to complete Kabanda Andrews over. Kabanda taken out of the attack because he bowled 2 consecutive no balls. And Luja Ashraf completing that over for him. Daniel Muhumuza confidently striking that ball. Opportunity to catch, dropped. Andrew Kabanda guilty again. Not moving a single inch, and that ball dying on him. What an opportunity that would have been to pick up the second wicket for Mt.Elgon. Quicker there from Luja Ashraf, but judged beyond the legal limits. We'll have to bowl that one again. A very subdued field for Mt.Elgon. No one saying nothing. Cut. But they should pick up one. The boundary rider should be coming in. And good work there to complement the bowling of the young man. Good work there in the deep by Adam Kasim. But they still manage to pick up 2. Scoreboard keeps ticking there for Mt.Meru. Final ball of the over for Ashraf. Strays down the leg side there. Swing is available, but needs to adjust his line to force that ball into the batter there. Should be bowling at the fourth stump line there and off stump. Changing side but overcorrecting this time round. Trying to bowl it across this time round to the batter. Final ball still. And a better line there. Dot ball to mark the end of the 9th over. $79 for 1 for Mt.Meru. Projected score now 176. Edgar Mudola 26 in 22. Daniel Muhumuza 7 in 6. Good pick up there from Daniel Muhumuza, and that ball just evading Adam Kasim right on the rope there. It's a boundary maximum. And with that first boundary maximum of the first ball, Rakib Mbaine in all sorts of trouble, needs to keep working and fight back in the remaining 5 deliveries. Two balls, same result there. Ball just back of a length, but well picked up by the diminutive Muhumuza there. And it is back-to-back sixes there. Better line there, trying to play on the back foot, Daniel Muhumuza, but it is a dot ball. Keep him there playing on the offside where there is protection. Another short ball deposited on the banks, as Ivan likes to call it. Maximum, back of a length, picked up. 3 sixes so far in this over. And Baine finds himself in the wars against the blistering Muhumuza. I wish Baine could develop that quicker ball, because the ball's pace off. And now is the opportunity to target the stumps more, get the batter thinking, and not just to have their own free will. Better there, opportunity to run out. Missed by the wicket keeper there, not collecting the ball cleanly. What an opportunity that has been. Almost picking up a wicket out of nothing. Muhumuza playing that ball to the fielder. Chimpasa unable to collect that ball, and Muhumuza survives. Final ball of the over, and it will be a dot ball. The batters will come for the mid-wicket conference and point fingers to each other at who had caused that mishap. But at the end of 10 overs, halfway through the innings, the score is 98 runs for the loss of 1.
A scoring rate close to 10 every over there for Mt.Meru. Meru looking to bounce back to winning ways. A little unlucky. So yesterday they beat Kilimanjaro, so they are looking to make sure that they continue with that winning streak. A win here will take them on top of the table, and you want to be in those 2 places. Yesterday we saw what the Royal Challengers of Bengaluru did to the Gujarat Titans. But being second, Gujarat Titans has another chance of redemption. Luja Ashraf back to ball. Starts with one into the surface, and it is hit to the onside there by Eddie Gamdola. The running between the wickets has been good. The big hits here coming in for the Mt.Meru batters, backing up their decision of winning the toss and opting to bat first. And right at the toss, they said 120, 130 would be a very good score, but when you look at what they currently do have on board, 100 runs coming up in quick time. Sorry, it is 99. 1 run to bring up 100 runs, but coming in the 11th over means they can find runs and get even close to the 180, 190 mark, and that way it will bring up the 100 runs. And the current passage of play really shows that Mt.Meru is finding runs a little easy.
Certainly, Ivan, the fielding has left a lot to be desired. They haven't helped their cause, the men in pink and blue, but they need to keep working. The appeal comes in interesting there, but the umpire unmoved, trying to swing across Edgar Budola there, and also he has that shuffle that takes him right into the stumps. So always the candidate for LBWs and caught behind feathers.
Eddie Gamdola alongside Daniel Muhumuza, both of them finding runs. Picks up that one very nicely and sends it all the way for a maximum power and elegance there from Muhumuza Daniel, as he picks up another maximum for Mt.Meru. Came into this match at the back of a player of match performance yesterday, 57 runs plus a few fielding dismissals, and clearly one of the players who can find the runs. Mt.Meru currently without their striker batter Likavu Brian, former under 19 player for Kenya, but they are really showing that they are not missing him anyway, because they have kept scoring the runs and going for those big hits. 107 already on board, and in no quick time. Good passage of play here for Mt.Meru. Full toss and hit away. It will not go all the way, but work for the sweeper to do, and good running giving them a double.
Muhumuza looks to be in fine touch at the moment. Almost gifted his wicket away with that needless run. Opportunity presented, and Elgon might live to regret that, because he's finding the boundaries. There is power in every shot that he plays.
Yeah, Elgon missing 3 of their key players. Their captain Emmanuel Tujuche currently with some engagements within Lugogo. Jackson has received a call up for the Uganda under-19 who are playing in the HPC tournament, and Gimson Wankona has commitments at Chambogo University, where he's doing some bit of exams at the moment. But they'll be hoping that they can keep in the playoff places so that at the back end of things, when these players return, Mt.Elgon will be strong and they will stand a very big chance of maybe clinching the tournament. But for now, it's runs flowing for Mt.Meru. Whatever they are touching is turning into gold. End of the over, 111 for a loss of 1 is the score after 11 overs. Mount Satima will be returning in action, take on Mount Renzori today in the afternoon. Renzori somehow picking victories and getting close to that playoff places. You'd feel that the never say never saying is now working out for them. They did start the tournament quite well, lost many, but they are now on a winning streak. And with the confirmation of a bit of their key players, Hemant Hirani, Adom Dudarejia, who will be showing up in the afternoon, maybe they will give Satima a very, very good run for their money. Rakib Mumbaine back into the attack there for Mt.Elgon. Kaokona long on, long off, extra cover, all at the boundary. Odola goes, but doesn't pick up very nicely, and you only manage a single.
I tell you, Ivan, you cannot overestimate confidence and what victories bring to a side. Renzori is starting out timidly, but now 3 wins on the trot. A good catch there for Adam Kasim, just having to adjust minorly, but picks up Daniel Muhumuza, who was aiming for another maximum there. What a catch. Take a ball, young man. A man who will not give up the fight, and the ghost, Adam Kasim. Very athletic and a wily campaigner with the ball. Senior player now at his young age.
And I tell you, you cannot fault Daniel Muhumuza because they still had 9 wickets before his demise. So clearly that was the time for him to make sure that he accelerates. Net run rate always comes into play, so you need to make sure that you're taking care of everything. And when you look at that catch taken by that man in Adam Kasim, one of those handy players who can really get hold onto every opportunity. When you look at the table quickly here, Mount Kilimanjaro on top of that table with 12 points. They are tied on points with Mt.Meru, who are in second position, who also have 12. Mount Satima has 8. Karisimbi has 6. But Renzori, who will be in action this afternoon, have 6. And if they do win their game against Mount Satima, they go on 8. Meaning they will get into the playoff places. They might be below them in position number 4 because their net run rate is in negatives. And that means that Mount Karisimbi and Mt.Elgon will be sent down to the bottom. Elgon has played 7, 1, 2 and lost 5. They have only 4 points. Whereas Karisimbi and Renzori both have 6. Satima in third position has 8. And on top of the table, Kilimanjaro 12, tied with Meru in second. Rakib Mumbaine there, picking up a dot ball on the new batter. And I tell you, Monday will be proper business because we'll be having the first qualifier and the eliminator, then the second qualifier, and the final will happen on Tuesday. And it will be a tournament set and match. Rakib Mumbaine is still finding the dot balls there. He's gone pace off completely, making sure that if they are to hit him, the batters should use their energy. And they will be hoping that they can pick a few dot balls here, Mt.Elgon, try and make sure that they curb on the damage. Because Conrad Wama, Daniel Muhumuza have all made a lot of damage.
You feel that with this passage of play, this is the time that Elgon will be picking up wickets because the new batters are looking to accelerate to maintain that striking rate that Luwama and Muhumuza have put on. But Baine ending is over with another root ball. New batter yet to get off the mark. Kato Vincent.
Overs have been bowled, and 112 for 2 is the score. Vincent Kato 9 off 4. Modola Edgar 30 off 26. This is match day number 13 of the East African Safari. And this morning clash happening between Mt.Meru and Mt.Elgon. Mt.Meru winning the toss in this particular game and opting to bat first. And now we do see Ashraf Luja returning to bowl. Long on, long off, both at the boundary for Edgar Modola, who is on 30 off 26. Banfield are doing the super roll behind that 30 man, whereas there is extra cover and cow corner all waiting to catch. Modola will be hoping to go big. Clearly I see it there from the frame. He goes hard, but he just doesn't make contact.
Just 8 runs short of their intended target of 120, but now opportunity to add, and the thick outside edge there brings third man into play. Doesn't pick it up well first time, and they pick up a double.
That has been the constant problem for Rakib Mbeine. He plays for one of the teams that I'm so close to, Africa Cricket Club, but he's always sloppy, not getting hold onto many chances. So something he needs to work on is...
Speaking of the lapses of the players of Mt.Elgon, these youngsters coming into this tournament in teams paired with the senior pros, but us as coaches under Mukono cricket community, we have seen the things to work out on, knowing the strength and weaknesses of these players on such a stage as this. So with the boys schools cricket week qualifiers coming up, those are the things that I think the coaches will be looking at, trying to fine tune. Now if you know that Mbaine is such a sloppy fielder, work him, give him the drills, give him the basics, and see him flourish.
Mukisa Eric now makes his way to the crease for Mt.Meru. Another seamer who can score runs. But now work to do, more overs to play. So even if these batters can just keep finding the singles and rotating strike around, also continue to tire out the Elgon players, it will be a good passage of play for them.
Matovu, a typical bowler batter, and anything pitched up will be dispatched, but ball it back of a length just like that, and he has no clue. Gets off the mark there, a misfield, but covered by Theonest. Kabana not having the best of days today, taken out of the attack with those illegal deliveries. Several misfield, a missed opportunity with the ball hit directly to him.
And I tell you what happened for Kabanda, because he was bowling some dangerous snowballs, he had to be taken out of the attack, and Luja Ashraf came to complete his overs, but it somehow works on his esteem. because as a young man, your confidence levels tend to drop down.
A lot of work to do for his captain and us coaches to continue bigging him up. Just tell him that all the things happen to the best of them. Run out opportunity there, but the man making his ground, Vincent Kato, they pick a double and it will complete the over. 117 for 3 after 13.
Solomon, when you look at this passage of play currently for Mt.Meru, when you see Conrad Ruwama, Mudola Ediga, and Daniel Holmes are all departing, no runs are coming easy the way of Mt.Meru. So it means that for Elgon, the target was trying to find a way of picking up those big wickets, because now they have a very big chance of pecking back.
Certainly, Meru has a very top-heavy side, a long tail. The hard hitters coming top of the order, but with them back in the heart, now the Mt.Elgon can put on the screw, try and squeeze these remaining batters, offer nothing.
And you feel that somehow Mt.Meru was a little careless with their batting approach. If I am a player like Conrad Ruwama, I will be targeting only body balls as I keep motoring on, because we might see a batting collapse. Sliced away, straight to the fielder. Not very, very good with his catching. Luanga Yusuf. Another opportunity created by Rakib Mbeine, and another opportunity thrown away by Mt.Elgon.
Good, crisp, inside-out shot, but straight to the man. And as we have continuously told you, they have dropped the catch, and a very good ball there from Mbaine Rakib, narrowly missing the stumps of his teammate at school, Kato Vincent.
Barai keeping it in the arc. I don't know what the plan is for Kato Vincent, or it is to play all overs, or try and find the guys, but he's playing very, very dead. Doesn't even look to be in any sorts of urgency for finding the runs. Flatted and outside off stump, a very, very loose ball there from Rakib Mbeine, and it will be called wide. You're bowling stump and they're not hitting. You keep bowling there, because when you keep the wickets into play, the edges, the LBWs, the balls will all come your way.
And this trio is well versed with each other, the bowler, the wicket keeper, and the batter, all learning their cricket at St. Cornelius Kalagala SS, just 5 kilometers away from this oval. Great work done by Edwin Nwagaba, former under-19 international, their coach. But Mbaine trying out a few things, and the Ali Dawa makes a meal of that, and it is 4 runs. Senior player not showing experience there.
Very, very casual there from Ali Dawa, and acceptable fielding standards. But the issue for him is that was in conversation with those players of Mt.Meru right near the boundary ropes. So his concentration was very, very low, but that is really unacceptable. The player was played for the Uganda under 19. You don't need to be giving away those easy runs. But the dot ball in Rakib Mbeine's spell, 4 overs, his ball is considered 31 and picked up 2 wickets. And as we come to the end of the 14th, 1, 2, 3 for 3 is what the scoreboard reads for Mt.Meru.
At a temporary break in play as the physio is required, Ali Balidawa to receive some treatment, indicating that misfield was due to a niggling problem, but hopefully he will be fine. Baine should have had more wickets in that spell, picked up only 2, should have had like 4, but good none whatsoever. 2 for 31. And they need to find other bowlers now to complete this innings. Already you have a bowler out of the attack in Kabanda Andrew. But when you look around, there are plenty of bowlers to come. Mt.Elgon also is a bowler.
Yeah, Malcolm Kato, a very handy spinner, but you feel that his issue has been maybe with the esteem and self-belief. But clearly this tournament, the East African Safari giving an opportunity to many of these young players to make sure that they come up and up their game. 6 teams in this tournament, all picking names from the different mountains that we do have in East Africa. Rwenzori, Satima, Karisimbi, Elgon, Meru and Kilimanjaro. And I tell you, at the end of a double round robin, only the top 4 teams will be standing by Monday. And there will be a qualifier at 1 in the morning to see who makes it to the final first. Then there will be an eliminator to see who will play, who will have lost in the qualifier. In the qualifier 1, in that qualifier 2, for them to see who will make it to the final. Just the way it is in the Indian Premier League. Yesterday we saw the Royal Challengers Bengaluru playing against the Gujarat Titans in that qualifier 1, and RCB winning that one. They are the defending champions and they are already back into the finals. And for Gujarat Titans, who lost, they will be waiting to play who will have won between the Rajasthan Royals and the Sunrisers Hyderabad in that game, which will happen today at the new Chandigarh ground in that eliminator match of the Indian Premier League. So the organizers of this particular edition of the East African Safari picking up on that format to make sure that they spice it up a little. This one is sponsored by Dafabet, Kings, the Children's Medical Center, Deep End Sports Media, everything organized by Cricket Uganda and the Mukono Cricket Community. Adam Kasum back into the attack, and he picks up a wicket right away, trying to create room to hit that one away, exposing his stumps. And the timber rearranged into the attack, Kasim, and into the wickets column. The misery of Vincent Kato comes to an end. Sorry, that is Eric Matov who departs. First wicket for Kasim Adam and the 4th wicket for Mt.Elgon. And Nasul Damadi is the new batter in. Defensive shot there from Nasuru. Nasul Damadi and Kasim Adam, both of them come from within the Naguru suburbs. But Damadi playing on the back foot again, and it is another lotty ball. Kasim Adam keeping the feather of the blade into play. Inside out, and it is into the gap. Clear 2 runs there, but Kato Vincent turning down in the second run.
Casual running in there between Nasul Damadi and Kato Vincent. Now Vincent getting in on the act and swinging his arms, picks up a single.
Run out chance there on the bowler's end, but a very, very poor throw coming in from Rakibu Mbaini.
Unless it was a direct hit, there was no man there to collect it and complete the run out. Abysmal fielding there from Mt.Elgon. But after 15, it is 126 runs for the loss of 4 wickets for Mt.Meru. Won the toss and elected to bat. The big hitters, Luwama Conrad, Muhumuza Daniel, Edgar Mudola, all back in the heart. And there is a struggle to continue accumulating here.
No boundaries coming easy since the departure of Conrad Luwamba, Edgar Mdola, and Dan Muhumuza. Thioneste coming back to ball. What a ball there from him, drifting away completely from Nasul Damadi, nowhere in the frame. Akuzia Yeremie bowled 2 overs so far and he's considered 12, and now he comes back to make sure that he picks up a few wickets here to get straight into the tile. Projected score now reading 166, but no run is coming easy the way of Mt.Meru. He not able to start his over. Nearly kept him stuck in his crease, but a good placement there from Nasul Damadi, and they will take the single. Some power coming off that shot, but it will be another dot ball. Uganda Emerging is taking on round under 19 at the Entebbe Cricket Oval. And Uganda Emerging is 55 for 3 after 9.5 overs. An interesting matchup down at the Lakeside Oval. Kept shaping, not realizing that there was an opportunity to take the run. Damadi playing everything on the back foot. Not very good business. A quiet passage of play. But that ball will bring us to the end of the over. 16 overs gone and 129 for a loss of 4 is what the scoreboard reads. If you're Conrad Luwamba, I will be outside itching and saying how I wish I stayed in a little longer, because this is now a time for the ball being thrown around to all the part-timers to come and make sure that they come and do some bit of bowling.
Yes, there is need to be attitude while building innings to realize which bowlers to pick off and which bowlers to respect.
And I tell you, this percentage of their runs came within the power play. They had 60 for no loss after 6, moving clear at 10 every over. But ever since the power play ended and a few wickets fell, the game has now swung the way of Elgon.
Yes, Mt.Meru being one of the teams that play the power play quite well, able to accumulate. The Luwamas are able to go over the field, find the boundary.
Tries to hit that one down to the sweeper, but it will only be a single. Mt.Meru, the opening game, that unfortunately was just one run, but managed to come and collect a few results. Inside edge and bowled. Vincent Kato not closing the lane of the ball, and Adam Kasum picks up his second wicket. The 5th one for Meru goes, and it will be Kato Vincent to show his back to the field.
Drifting back in, didn't play it inside out, but trying to play it on the onside there. Flighted delivery from Kasim, thick inside edge into the stumps there.
Adam Kasim in his final over now picks up a wicket. Hajuguju Andrew Ashraf is the new batter in.
you spoke about that 1-run loss to Mount Satima by Mt.Meru, but I think that was a blessing in disguise. Conrad Lubama had given them a great start, but unable to be converted by opportunity to run out there, missed by Commander Andrew.
Andrew Kawanda picking himself up there and going for the direct hit to see off Andrew Hajuguju. Hit the ball, but he was a little hesitant. Kawanda Andrew picking up on the ball, but look at that one. The throw, Andrew was miles away. Disappointed by himself, but he'll have to make a long walk back to the hut. And now wickets are falling in comical fashion here for Mt.Meru. Look at the tether from Kawanda Andrew. Looked like there was no power into it, but the timber being dislodged before Andrew could make his ground.
And that run out will give Kabanda the boost that he needs for the day that he has had so far. Wickets tumbling down, that the established batters are out.
Hajuguju Andrew comes and he is run out by his namesake Andrew Kawanda. 60th wicket there goes for Meru.
That was a very casual running from the two, and you've seen that between the last pairings, they are unable to communicate well, trying to run where there are no runs, getting run out there. Hajuguju. Final ball for Adam Kasim in his spell.
And the new batter Muwaga Arthur. Very, very full. There was a very big chance of a stamping. Arthur Muwaga going across the line for that flighted ball. But it will be a dot ball to end the Kasim Adams' spell. 4 overs bowled by Adam Kasim, picked up 2 wickets. We considered 23 runs. And as we come to the end of the 17th over, 132 for a loss of 6 is what Mt.Meru has on board. And if you've been following this tournament, the past score is 130. So with 130 on board, it feels that the runs that they can do get the remaining 3 overs will be bonus runs. But they really stand a very, very big chance of notching up this victory.
Ali Balidawa returns to the bowling, changing sides to come from the highway end. Reserve these 2 overs to try and pierce through the tail.
Up in the air straight away, chance to catch. Balidawa doesn't get hold onto the opportunity. It looked like an easy chance to be taken, but Ali Balidawa will keep smiling, though that was a missed opportunity. Poor fielding standards being displayed here by the young man. You saw him misfielding one initially. Another one hit up in the air, but it might go all the way. Yes, Widith on the offer. And that is hit all the way there by Nasul Damadi for a maximum.
Playing off the back foot there, Nasul Damadi sailing past the boundary rope for a maximum. Ali Balida will have no one to blame for that dropped opportunity. It was to his own bowling. But I feel you when you say that the standards required of an ex-under-19 international are not on display. Ran to that ball coming off his shoulder, you will argue, but presenting very hard hands. That ball bouncing out.
And I tell you, for the players who always finish playing for the under-19, always join the emerging, might be the difference. Might be the reason that's why Ali Balida hasn't yet made that mark. His fielding has not really been coming to the party. Sometimes even becomes careless with his batting. You see that he's aligning the ball well, but he ends up getting out in comical fashion, because you really A player like Ali Walidawa coming into the same, we will be expecting him to bowl dotty balls, but he is a little costly for his side. Single dropped opportunity, a maximum, and you really don't see anything coming the way for his side. 2 runs taken, 1 more to play in this over, and Nasul Damadi clearly making a very good vision of everything. Final ball of the over beats the outside edge of the blade, and it is a dot ball. End of over number 18. 141 for 6 is the score.
Twelve more balls will see the completion of the first innings here. Mt.Meru winning the toss, selecting to bat first. 141 on the board for the loss of 6. And an opportunity to catch for Adam Kasim. 100 there. Arthur Muaga will depart.
What a take there from Adam Kasim. Just getting right hold of that one with one hand. Honest picks up his first wicket, but look at that effort in the field. Running backwards and getting hold into it in celebration mood already, Kasim Adam. And you feel that now they are finding the wickets easily.
That is one for entertainment value. Of course, we are in the entertainment business. Cricket. Great catch there by Adam Kasim.
Sempala Darren is now the new batter in for Mt.Meru. Theonest has been so economical. He's gone for only 14 runs in his 3.1 overs. But he has a chance of picking up a little more wickets. Balls it a little quicker for Sempala Darren. Sempala a bit cheeky with that shot, but it is a dot ball. And a good idea there from Theonest. New money in, ball a quick one, and keep the stumps into play. Darren goes, oh, it just didn't carry to the fielder. Batters are operating at different networks, but it will be a dirty ball. Nasul Damadi, Sempala Darren not communicating well. Two fielders outside the 30 on the onside. Darren goes. Luja Ashraf running in from oh sorry, it is Yusuf Luanga who runs in from that area. A few feet off the boundary there at Longo on. And now Nasul Damadi gets on straight. Nasul Damadi somehow powerful. We saw him scoring a maximum in the previous over. He goes, but the ball stuck into the surface and he will only pick up a single. One more delivery remaining in this over, and the Theonest spell. Dirty ball and the end of the 19th. Akuzieremie Theonest spell has come to an end. He's bowled 4, and in his quarter he's considered 16, most economical in the game, and he picked up only a single wicket. But after 19 overs, 143 for a loss of 7 is the score. Balidawa Ali coming to bowl the last over of this match. Wicket right away there for Ali Balidawa. Nasul Damadi took the liking to his bowling in the previous over. Tries to go hard again, but it is the off stump that is dislodged. The 8th wicket for Mt.Meru goes, and Timothy Matovu makes his way to the crease. Five more deliveries here remaining in this innings, and hopefully Timothy Matovu can find a way of scoring some runs in this. Boundaries have been dried up completely. 143 on board will be something that we do smell for. Left-handed batter in. Up in the air right away, but it may land safe. Yes, it lands safe, and the run is taken there by Timothy Matovu off the edge of the blade. But Malcolm Kato doesn't manage to get hold onto that. Another run added to the total, and the field changes are being affected because of the left-right combination. Straight to the fielder. There is a run-out chance. Poor throw. Well wide, and the batters making their ground. Kurisha and Mulindwa, they are guilty for not throwing well. And another single taken. Across the line, misses it, but another chance to take the run there. Somehow the tail is wagging for Mt.Meru. 2 more balls remaining. It is the first game on match day number 13 of the East African Safari. Dafabet, Kings, the Children's Medical Center, and Deep End Sports Media being the sponsors of this tournament. Hits that one very well, but it doesn't roll to the boundary. They are running very quickly, and they will pick up the double. Final ball in this over. Dot ball and the end of the innings. 148 is where Mt.Meru will end. 148 for 8. Mt.Meru has won the toss and opted to bat first. Batters coming out of the blocks early in this match. Now, a respectable total of 148 is on cards. Daniel Mhumza 34, Conrad Wama 33, and Eddie Gamdola 32 who are the standout batters. 2 wickets apiece for Kasim Adam and Rakib Mbele, whereas Balidawa Ali picked up on the single wicket. And as we come to the end of this first innings, 149 will be needed in 120 balls for victory. Do take a short break and we'll return with the second innings.
The umpires already out for this ranches. Standing is Hope Tandeka and Trevor Makchanja. The mathematics has already been calculated. 145 runs required in 119 balls. Balidawa Ali and Kasim Adam, the opening pair for Mt.Elgon. Conrad Lubwama with the ball coming from the highway end. Starts off with a dot ball. And this partnership needs to bat deep to try and see Meru home. Opportunity to catch there. Dropped at the second time of asking. Balida Ali lives to fight another day. That would have been disastrous for Mt.Elgon had Balidawa Ali fallen off the second ball of the innings. Strays down the leg side. And leg by is indicated by umpire Hope Tandika. Andrew Ashraf Hajugu dropping Balidawa Ali. But you will have to quickly forget that one, because a lot of cricket is still to be played. Another flighted opportunity there goes past the man at mid-on. The gradient keeps the ball inside within the playing area. Balled on the fifth stump there. Balidawa tries to play on the back foot, misses out. Daniel Muhumuza, the man behind the stumps. 7 coming off that first Conrad Lubwama over. And it is 8 runs for no loss after 1. Balidawa Ali 7 in 5. Kasim Adam has yet to get off the mark. Hajuguju Andrew to come from the forest end in this ranches. Well played off the feet there by Adam Kasim. Kasim will wait for the bad balls to throw his arms at. Plays well those deft touches and jabs, keeps rotating strike, and is an accumulator in that sense. Compared to the explosive Ali Balidawa. But long on and cow corner sent out as protection. maximum there from the bat of Ali Balidawa. Plays inside out there. Well picked up. And 6 more runs will be added to the total. And gets off the mark there with that single. And that is the way you feel that they should go. Punish the bad balls. Rotate strike as often as possible. Keep the scoreboard ticking. And you are well within a shout of making a match out of this contest. Played straight down to the man at mid-on by Adam Kasim, and it is a dot ball. Thick inside edge missed by Muhumuza. And it will be another dot ball. Well placed there, but they pick up no run. End of the over there for Andrew Hajuguju. 8 coming off him. 16 for no loss after 2 overs. Conrad Lubwama throwing the ball around during this power play. Now it is the turn of Nasulda Madi to do some bowling. A good ploy. I would say don't let the batters get comfortable with one bowler. Have a variety to look at. Damadi starts off with a full one there, and not picked up well by Balidawa. Same ball there, but well done this time round by Andrew Hagujugu, keeping it to just a single there. Good ball and good line there from Nasulda Madi. Moving back instead of back and across from Adam Kasim, trying to access that Gary area for some runs. Dropped catch to what would have been a worldie there by Edgar Mudola. Caught it, but on the turnaround dropped it. What a missed opportunity there. Adam Kasim saying enough is enough. Advances down the track. Slices that ball past cover point and picks up a boundary there. Final ball of the over. Thick outside edge, but caught by fly slip. And Adam Kasim will have to depart. An over full of action there. A missed opportunity by Conrad Lubwama at short covers to catch a boundary from Adam Kasim, and finally being snared. Missed by the wicketkeeper by fly slip. Well in place to catch that. Good work there by Sempala. Kasim departs for 5 in 8. The first wicket falls and the score is 21 for 1. Nasul Damadi picking up his first wicket, conceding 5 in the process in his first over. Balidawa Ali missing to put back the ball to that ball from Agujugu. Strays down the leg side there, and it is wide indicated by the umpire. Narrowly missed hitting the stump with the first ball, and you feel that that is the point he should keep the ball at, but now trying to go on the leg side. Another dot ball there from Andrew. Skied high, and one bounce will see it cross the boundary for 4. The efforts from Lubwama all in vain there as Ali Dida finds the boundary rope. Very good over so far. Great comeback there for a dot ball from Hajuguju. Balled in the slot to Balidawa, and he will feed on those. It will be 4 more runs to add to the total for Mt.Elgon. trying to flick it off the pads there by Balidawa. Dot ball, and at the end of 4, the score is 30-1. Andrew Hajagujo has bowled 2 and conceded 17, yet to pick up a wicket. 119 runs required in 96 balls.
Damadi Nasu coming back to ball to fall, but Theoneste not managing to hit that one away, and Damadi will return with the dot ball. He bowled a fine first over for his name. 5 runs off his first and a wicket falling in that over. Now he returns and keeps the wickets in check, just bowling it close to that off stump. Theoneste struggling in this tournament. He's not batted comfortable in any of the matches, but he manages to slice that one away and get off the mark with that double. Some good running there between Theoneste and Walidawa Ali. 1 wicket has fallen already. It was Adam Kasim who fell first for Mt.Elgon. But we are still right in the power play. So these two batters, Theoneste and Walidawa Ali, will be looking for a way of trying to find the runs within the power play. They already have 32. So if they could continue hitting the ball around, and at the end of the power play get close to the 40-50 mark, maybe they could have a chance of chasing down this total. But brilliant line there from Nasul Damadi, and it is another dot ball. Theoneste has not been so good at hitting that ball outside off stump. So if you want to pick some quick dot balls, you need to bowl that line, because what will happen for Theoneste is that in his head he will be thinking he can maybe try and improvise something, and that's how he might lose his wicket. A little fall and straight to the fielder. It is a dot ball there for Nasul Damadi, but a brilliant over. Two more balls remaining in this over. 117 in 92 needed for the win. Sliced away, and fumble by Eric Matov, giving the batters a chance of picking up the second run. One ball remaining in this over. Timber time, off stump uprooted there. Clear struggles there for Theoneste on the balls that are dropping outside off stump. One right in the arc, sharp outswing, It dislodges the off stump. Mt.Elgon lose their second wicket, shuffling across the stump a little. But as he went for that drive, he didn't manage to make contact. Furniture rearranged. And the second wicket goes. 34 for 2 is what the score reads after 5 overs. Three wickets have so far fallen for Mt.Elgon inside this power play. Ondebalidawa Ali holding his side with a 23 of 15. Nasul Damadi with the 2 in his name, and his 2 overs have gone for just 9 runs. Good bowling display there from Nasuru. Current run rate 6, required 7. And we will be seeing Hajiguju Andrew coming back to bowl. He so far bowled 2 overs, and now he will be coming in for his 3rd over. Hit. 1 bounce, 4 runs. A little full, and in the hitting arc for Balidawa Ali. Balidawa manages to send it down to the boundary. Wickets have fallen on the other end, but Balidawa has tightened the grip on his end. This is the final over to end the power play, and now they make some changes in the field. Long on, long off, both go down to the boundary, creating some room to cut that one away. Ali Balidawa, but he misses, and it will be a dot ball, sticking it to the surface a little. Good fielding there. And it is the second dotty ball. $115 from 89 needed by Mt.Elgon to pick up this win. He tries to go hard on the onside but doesn't make contact. And now that by run will bring the new batter who has just walked in, Chimpasa Charles, the wicket keeper, for the strike. Still work to be done. He still has a very big opportunity of motoring on and trying to find the runs. And for Chimpasa, all the fielders have been brought inside by Conrad Ruwama. So if Chimpasa is to score runs, he will need to go over the fielders. Wides. Flighted outside off, and it is a dot ball. Ashraf with one more ball to complete his 3rd over, and it completes the power play. It will be a dot ball there, bring us to the end of the 6th over, and the scoreboard still reads 40 for a loss of 2 wickets. the power play has come to an end, and 44, a loss of 2 wickets is the score. When you look at the comparison to the first innings, 60 for no loss was the score for Mt.Meru. And Conrad Luwama returns into the attack. Yabalidawa still showing some urgency there. Picks up that one very nicely, and he posts it all the way for a maximum. What a shot they are coming in from Balidawa Ali. He's really taken good liking to the bowling of Conrad Luwama. Just opening up and hitting that one all the way. Now Conrad Luwama flighting that one, and he picks up a dot ball. He goes, and another maximum in the over there for Balidawa. He's really enjoying the batting here at the moment, picking up on that length being bowled by Luwama Conrad. And now 2 maximums in the over, bringing up the 50 runs. Team total. There is a fielder in place at Cow Corner, but no problem for Balidawa Ali. 2 more balls remaining in this Conrad Luwama over. What a ball there from Conrad Luwama as he picks up that wicket of Ali Balidawa. The ball skidding a bit. Ali Balidawa looking to deposit it again, and Conrad Luwama picks up the wicket. He will have the last laughter as he rattles that furniture, and Ali Balidawa has been holding on his side, will be making the long walk back to the hut. The ball angling away from him. Balidawa going down on one knee, but his furniture being rattled. 39 of 24 for Balidawa Ali as he departs, and 52 for a loss of 3 is what the scoreboard reads after 6.5 overs of play here at Florida Cricket Oval. Final ball of the over. Molido Christian is the new batter in for Elgon. Driven, but straight to the fielder. And it is a dot ball there, bring us the end of the 7th over. Scoreboard still reading 52 for a loss of 3 after 7. Current run at 7, required 7.46. A close match here at Florida. 97 in 78 for victory. And Ashraf Andrew Hajiguju coming to bowl his last over. Dot ball there to start the 8th over by Ashraf. A bit of turn and bounce off the surface there, but playing dead. The man Charles Chimpasa trying to hit that one but doesn't manage. Quick running and they do sneak through for the single. Christian Mulindwa showing some bit of urgency. Straight to the fielder, and it is another dot ball. Crims that one away, and it is another single there that is taken. Some good placement, putting it into the gap, and they do take the run. Loose bowling there, and it is 2 wides taken there by Mt.Elgon. $93 more needed for the win. Another one creamed through covers, and another single there taken. Charles Chimpasa somehow expressing himself very, very well alongside Christian Mulindwa. Good diving effort there from Conrad, but still they'll take the single. He's done brilliantly well to stop the ball, but that single will bring the end to Hajuguju's spell. Scoreboard reads 58 for a loss of 3 wickets as we come to the end of the 8th over. Luwama returning to ball. Flights that one, but it is hit straight to the fielder, and it is another dot ball there. A chance to catch there by the wicket keeper Daniel Muhumuza, but not taken. Playing dead, and it is another dot ball there by Luwama Conrad. Full toss and hit away. Luwama Conrad trying to buy a wicket. Bowling a full toss, and Chimpasa Charles picks up on it and sends it all the way to the boundary. No protection whatsoever there at deep mid wicket, and Chimpasa makes full patches. When he saw it full, grabbed it very nicely, and now hitting it around. Sloppy fielding. There's a run out chance, but it is not completed. 2 runs taken. Mt.Meru looking so casual in their fielding. Wides down the leg there. Conrad's spell is looking so expensive. He has so far bowled 2.5 and he conceded 26. 1 more to play in this over. Another loose ball, they are flighting it, but it is not punished, and it will be a dot ball, bring us the end of the over. 65 for a loss of 3 is the score after 9 overs. Bowling change there for Mt.Meru, and it is Mt.Elgon into the attack. Coming into the attack to replace Hajiguju Andrew, who bowled his 4 overs on trot. This is the 10th over. Good placement there by Chimpasa, and they take the single. Picks up on that one very nicely and sends it all the way to the boundary. Trying to buy a wicket there, Mt.Elgon, and that is sent down the ground for a boundary. What a brilliant passage of play here so far. Starting to find the runs. This time flighted, but right into the block hole, and it is a dot ball. Doesn't carry to the field that covers, and they'll take the single. But Meru very, very sloppy in terms of their fielding. They are leaking very, very easy runs. Another one hit past the field at mid-wicket. Good running there between Christian Mulindwa and Charles Chimpasa as they pick up a double. End of the over at the halfway mark. 80 for a loss of 3 is the score. 77 more. I beg your pardon. 75 more needed from 60 balls for the win. The score on board is 74 for a loss of 3 at the moment. And we will be seeing another bowling change there. Lubama Conrad out of the attack and Muaga Arthur into the attack. Down the ground. And it is a dot ball there for Muaga Arthur to start off his spell. Sliced away, straight to the fielder. The run out not taken. No attempt there from the fielder hanging on the ring. Good placement there. And another run there taken. There is a run out chance there on the bowler's end, but the ball there not collected by the bowler. Charles Chimpasa making his ground in quick time. Width on the offer and wide is the call from the umpire. Nowhere close. Hit and taken. Picking up the fielder at mid-on there, Mulindwa Christian, and Mt.Elgon loses the 4th wicket. A little flighted, it was really there for the hitting, but the timing not too perfect, and he did not swing through his arms Maybe it could have gone all the way to the boundary. It picks up a waiting Mt.Elgon at mid-on, and the fourth wicket goes for Elgon Mountain. 77 for a loss of 4 is what the scoreboard reads. Mbaine Rakib is the new batter in. He was in the wickets column, but now he comes in at a time when his team is looking for more 72 runs in 54 balls to pick up the victory. Mt.Elgon back into the bowling attack. Edged and misfielded there by Darren Sempala. Well driven and misfielded there by the fielder at mid-on, and that ball goes all the way to the boundary. Mt.Meru conceding so many easy runs. He tried to do a longer barrier inside the 30 there, Ashraf, but he misses the ball, and the ball goes all the way to the boundary. Much better there from Eddie Gamdol, and it is another dot ball for him. Across the line, Ashraf Uruja, and it is a dot ball. He goes down and he times it very nicely, and that goes all the way to the boundary. Picking up on that length very nicely, and he manages to send it down to the deep mid-wicket boundary to pick up 4 more. Runs are easily being picked up by Mt.Elgon, and now for Mount, even sweeter this time round. The fielder standing a few feet off the 45 off the boundary, about 5 feet off the boundary, and that is hit all the way to the boundary. Back boundaries there to end the over. They are now into the 90s. Mt.Elgon Mwaga Arthur coming back to bowl his second over. Starts with the dot ball. Hit over his head. Run out chance. Not completed. The poor through. No backup whatsoever. And a chance for them to take a double. They pick up an extra run with that overthrow there from Andrew Hajuguju. Good placement again. And another single there taken. Straight to the fielder. Run out chance. Not completed. Another single. Good placement there between these two batters, Chimpasa Charles and Ashraf Luja. Chimpasa is on 16 of 18 and 17 of 19, and Luja is on 12 of 6. Down on one and he goes. It was going to be a stunning catch there from Eddie Gamdola, but it is put down. We saw him take a nice catch previously in the innings, but this time around he doesn't get hold onto that chance. One more to play in this over. Down the leg and it's wide there for Muaga Arthur. Just off the edge of that blade there by Ruja Ashraf. And a single. End of over number 13. 97 for a loss of 4 wickets is the score. Sorry, for a loss of 5 wickets. I beg your pardon, the score is 96 for a loss of 4 wickets. 53 more needed in 43. Eddie Gamdola back to ball. He starts off with a full one, and it is a dot ball. Beautifully hit. And they are pushing quickly for the second run. Good running there between these two young men. That's a much better line there from Eddie Gamdola. The batters are not moving their feet, so you need to keep it outside off stump and put the feathers in play. Another one there, another dotty ball. Not opening up his blade nicely there, Luja Ashraf. Oh, sorry, the umpire calls it wide. Back-to-back wides there for Mdola Edgar. One on the offside and another on leg side. Full test and dotted. Down on one knee and hits that one all the way. Some sweet typing there from Ashraf Luja as he sets that one all the way to the boundary. What a beautiful batting display there from this young man. When he saw that some big batters had gone out, he now says, this is an opportunity for me to raise up my hand and I get counted. One more to play in this Mudola Edgar over. Baloja Ashraf has been really enjoying hitting dot ball, and it will be end of the over. The 100 runs have come up in that over, and after 14 overs, 107 for 4 is the score. 42 more in 36 needed. Damadi Nasoro will be coming back to ball. These batters looking a little comfortable with the spin, and now the seamer is back in the attack. Starts with one which is very, very full and wide, but it will be runs. But a clear plan there for Nasul Damadi, bowling outside off stump. Charles Chimpasa has 18 off 20 and Roger has 22 off 13. In the afternoon, there will be a clash between Mount Renzori, who will be squaring off against Mount Satima. Satima being out of action for the last about 3 days. But they will be returning on pitch today. This is match day number 13 of the East African Safari, a tournament sponsored by Dafabet, Kingsley Children's Medical Center, Deep End Sports Media. Everything organized by Cricket Uganda and the Mukono Cricket Community. But this is a much better over there from Nasul Damadi. You clearly see that when he came into the attack, the batters have ceased being very, very comfortable. Crims one straight to the fielder. Hesitation. And a poor throw there, giving them a chance to take an extra run. .41 in 32 for the victory to go the way of Elgon. Down the leg it will be wides, and there will be 5 of them because that ball goes all the way to the boundary. Very, very loose, very, very casual there from Nasul Damadi, playing for the opposition. When he was bowling it wide, he was not conceding runs, and now as soon as he bowls it down the leg, the part-time wicketkeeper Daniel Muhumuza doesn't give him much needed support, and that goes to the boundary. Beautifully timed there, and it will be another single. Roger Ashraf looking to be in a very, very good, comfortable shape. When you see the way he aligns up the ball, the way he looks for the gap, the placements, all looking so, so good for him. Touch and go affair there, and it is another single bringing the end to this Nasul Damadi over. 15 overs have been bowled, and that's the dugout there for Mt.Elgon. They will now still believe that they can pick up victory after 15. 116 for 4 is what they have, and they need more 33 from 30 balls for the victory. Mt.Elgon. Luwama Conrad will change bowling ends for his final over. He's already bowled 3 overs, but his 3 overs have been very, very expensive so far. He's gone for 27 in his first 3 overs and has picked up just a single wicket. But now he will be hoping that he can maybe break this partnership between Charles Chimpasa and Ashraf Luja. Longo on at the boundary there. Mid off and mid on up. But a way to start off the over. Now we are close to the batter. Creams one away, and they do take the run. Chimpasa just waiting for it because the ball is turning away from him there by Conrad Rama. So when you wait for it and you open up the bat, you can put it into the gap. No foot movement there from Luja Ashraf. Very, very risky. It's not a very good business. You need to make sure that you're moving your feet and you're finding the runs. Across the line, and it is another dot ball there. Very, very quick and down the leg, and it's wides there for Luwama Conrad. The partnership between Ashraf Luja and Charles Chimpasa is broken by that run out. They have been going for the tap and go, and it's been working out for them. Malcolm Kato is the new batter who walks in. Malcolm Kato joining Chimpasa at the crease. Another quick one there down the leg, and he wides again. Much better there from Luwama Conrad. A little many weights there being bowled by Luwama Conrad. Now he bowls one full and it is hit away It will be lucky that that ball finds Matovu Eric waiting at cow corner. Not so good. Not a very good bowling display there from Lubama Conrad. Flights one again. And it is hit. A single there, bringing the over to an end with the scoreboard reading 123 for a loss of 5 after 16 overs. Mt.Elgon coming back to bowl. That is hit down the ground. Muaga Arthur with work to do. They are coming quickly for the second run. And yes, they will comfortably pick up a double. Changes being put in the place there. As Arthur Muaga is now sent on the 45. Flighted. Dot ball. Mt.Elgon bowling his final over. Power but straight to the field. Another dot ball there. Much better. No ball. 2 bounces before reaching the popping crease. And it will be a free hit there for Chimpasa Charles. Chimpasa has 24 off 30. Goes. And just one single there off that. Free hit not being punished. That will bring the end to the bowling spell of Mt.Elgon. He's bowled 4 overs and considered 35. Very, very many wicketless in his spell. But as we come to the end of over number 17, 129 for 5 is the score, with the 20 more runs needed in as many as 18 balls. Clearly, this is a game which can swing in any direction. And now, the changes that Conrad Rwama will make at this moment will help them pick up the win, or we'll see them throw it away. They will need to pick up wickets for them to get the win. But as a few hits here for Mt.Elgon could see them notch victory. And Matovu Eric, for the very first time, he will be coming to bowl in this match. 29 in 18 as Matovu Eric comes to ball. Straight to the fielder, and it will be a dot ball there for Matovu Eric to start off this over. The feel that somehow is coming into ball a little late. He is always a wicket taker, but he has not been trusted early. Straighters would love to say it, but he uses his feet to stop that one, Matovu Eric. And it is the second dot ball in the over. Much better over here for Mt.Meru, who have the victory in sight. They need to make sure that they keep the fight on for all these deliveries. And the field set up there for Charles Chambers, all the fielders inside the circle as they try to buy that wicket. Third dot ball on trot. Good bowling there from Eric Matovu. Hit away. It may roll to the boundary. Yes. Raylan is hitting arc, and Charles Chimpasa manages to nudge it away to the boundary. 4 more to the total. 133 is now what the scoreboard reads. Look at that shot there. A little closing on his blade, but he manages to use his wrist to pick up that boundary off the fourth ball of this over. And now 16 more runs will be needed for the victory. All the fielders still inside the arc, inside the 30 yards. Turn and bounce off the surface. But it is a dot ball. 2 more balls remaining in this Eric Matovu over. He goes and creams it through the gap. Chance for them to pick up a double. Good running, and they'll come back for the second run. 14 more now needed for the win. And as we come to the end of the over, 135 for a loss of 5 is what the scoreboard reads here for Mt.Elgon. Mt.Elgon starting to pick up the win where there was none. There will be an afternoon clash happening between Mount Renzori, who will be taking on Mount Satima. A beautiful tournament here, brilliant action piece here at the Florida Cricket Oval. "14 in 12 for the win, with Nasul Damadi coming back to bowl his final over. This tournament is sponsored by Deep End Sports Media, Dafabet, and the Kingsley Children's Medical Center. A game which can swing in any direction is right here on the cards. Fall and a dirty ball. Good line there for Nasul Damadi, keeping the bat quiet, not giving anything to the batter. And now 14 more needed in 11 for the win. Touch and go right under the watch of the fielder, and I do take the single. 13 more needed for the win. A little uppish, but not taken. And it will be another run there taken by the batters. Good running there between Charles Chimpasa and Malcolm Kato as they keep inching and inching closer to the victory. 12. Right in the block hole, but it will be a dot ball. 12 more needed in 8. Two more balls remaining in this over by Nasul Damadi, the penultimate. Touch and go. Good running. And they don't take the direct hit because they know you can try to hit and you end up giving out extra runs. At least for the singles, won't hurt them. So let the batters keep picking up those singles. But some good rotation there between Charles Chimpasa and Malcolm Kato. One more ball in this over, the penultimate. 11 more for the win. Close to the wide mark, but the umpire doesn't stretch out the arms, and it is a dot ball to bring us the end of the over. 19 gone. And 138 for a loss of 5 is the score. Now into the final over of this match. Exactly 11 runs needed in 6 balls for the win. And Matov Eric, who bowled the 18th, will be coming back to bowl the 20th. He was very handy in his bowling. And he will be hoping that he can bowl well and wrap up this match. Two boundaries can give Mt.Elgon the win, whereas a wicket here and there plus a few dot balls can send the victory the way of Mount Renzori. Clearly a game which can be won by anyone, but Ida Ali using that opportunity to come and give this batter some bit of words. 11 in 6. Two runs per ball could also see them home. Matov Eric considered 6 in his first, and now he comes back. Tries to go, but he misses it completely, and it is a dot ball to start off the final over. A win for Elgon takes them in playoff contention, whereas a win for Meru takes them on top of the table. Kilimanjaro have been stumbling and they have lost their previous 3 games. So even though they got on top of the table early, now they look like they are in the decelerating phase of this tournament. 2 more playing days to wrap up the group stage games. Matov Eric there with a good start to this over. Swinging hard, but again going across the line, and it is another dot ball. 11 more in 4. Good bowling display there by Matov Eric. He's not doing anything out of the world, just bowling outside off stump and let the ball swing through. Eric Matovu. Wide, direct hit, and it is a run out. a little struggling, but it will be a wide and a run out. Now what this means is that the new batter who will walk on will be taking guard, and for the new batter coming and taking guard is advantage to Mt.Meru. So they will be happy that they now have the new batter on strike, but 10 runs will be needed in 3 balls for victory. And the Kabanda Alex, the man who was taken out of the bowling attack because of dangerous bowling, 2 above the Western no balls, will now be making his way to the crease. 139 for a loss of 6 is what the scoreboard reads. 10 more in 3, a boundary 6 and a boundary 4 could be game set and match. 2 maximums is also a win. Kabanda Alex now with a chance. Wicket, exposing his stumps, trying to go hard and given matching orders. The timber exposed there by Kabanda, and he doesn't even disturb the scorers anyway because he will have to make that long walk back. Pinpoint accuracy there from Eric Matovu. Ugly in that frame. And now 2 more balls remaining in this innings with 10 more runs needed. This ball must go to the boundary. Yusuf Luanga is the new batter in, making his way for Mt.Elgon. Luanga Yusuf there in. 2 more balls remaining in this match, and the 10 runs needed for the victory. Dot ball, sorry, there was a wide initially, so now that dot ball makes it 10 in 2. And the dancers are already out there. The captain for Mt.Meru, Conrad Rama, smelling victory. He goes, and a misfield there gives them a chance of coming back for the second run. Some good running, but I will feel that now with 80 more needed in just 1 ball, it will be a miracle. Very big margins for Elgon to pick up the win. Final ball of the innings. Goes across the line. And it will be a dot ball there, bringing us to the end of the match. It is game, set and match here at Florida Cricket Oval, and a victory going the way of Mt.Meru. They do win this one and walk right away to the top of the table. A clear game that could have gone in any direction has been won by Mt.Meru, and they do move on top of the table. My name is Evan Silva and Sajab, and I've been here in the comms. I'll come to you shortly with the post-match presentation. I was here with Solomon Wamachigozi. Make sure that you keep around so that you don't miss out on the reactions from the captains. Good afternoon and welcome to the post-match presentation of the first game on match day number 13 of the East African Safari. A clash between Mt.Meru and Mt.Elgon. Somehow, Mt.Elgon putting up a fight but eventually falling short by 7 runs. And let me meet their captain, Balidawa Ali. Balidawa, the last 2 overs looked like you guys had a chance of picking up the win. What was the instruction to the batters who were at the crease?
They had to try and hit every ball, but they failed.
But do you feel that the top order did not somehow put enough runs for your side?
Yeah, I think so. Because I myself and the another left-hander on my team did have the opportunity to score some big runs for the team.
What do you hope to do better because we are now nearing playoffs?
I think in our batting, bowling, we are good to go.
Hard luck and go well.
Thank you, sir.
Allow me invite Mudola Ediga, the captain for Mt.Meru. Congratulations upon picking up this win. Did you feel somehow that the game was swinging away from you guys?
Yeah, the game we almost failed to get the win, but we tried hard to bowl well, bowl in the right channels, yeah, and execute our plan.
And what do you hope to improve? Because it looked like there was too many fielding lapses and low concentration when you guys were fielding.
Yeah, we hope to improve on our fielding, and also our bowlers have to bowl the good lines and good lengths. Yeah.
Congratulations and go well.
Thank you.
Another player of match, a man who scored a 30 for his side and also picked up a wicket, a big one for Ali Balidawa. Conrad will pick up the award from Hope Tandeka, the match umpire. Conrad, congratulations upon winning the award. But the fielding display for your team really didn't come out well. What was it like for you guys when you were right out there on the pitch?
I think even the captain talked to the guys today. Guys relaxed, guys switched off because most of them are thinking we are already into the playoffs. So guys switched off. Bowlers were not on merit as we started the tournament, and that is what we're going to work on in our locker room.
Top of the table now, Mt.Meru. What is the feeling like within the camp?
That's the best feeling in the tournament. Yeah.
Congratulations and go well.
Thank you.
And as we come to the end of the first game on match day number 12, the second game will be happening between Mount Renzori and Mount Satima.